Good afternoon, everybody. I had to find that mute unmute button quickly. Welcome. It's Friday afternoon, 4 p.m. in South Africa, Johannesburg time, and I see we've got 2 viewers already. Woohoo! I'm sure the other guys will come and go as things progress. And I mean, this is not a very interesting flight, I suppose. It is a very long one. And so I suppose we need to start with a disclaimer that it's going to take a while. I don't expect anybody to sit here the whole time. This is more for myself just to have a record of doing this IVAO World Flight Tour. And if somebody finds value in it, then so be it. If you guys have questions or just want to talk a bit or whatever, do what you need to do. From my side, I'm going to try my very best to just stay awake. I've got some snacks, I've got some coffee, and I'll spend some time on Facebook and on the forum and see if I can help some more people in Zibo land, see what we can do. I'm going to start a little bit differently today. Anyway, so I can use this video as a point of reference for other guys. So I'm going to show you guys how I set up everything. This morning I did a flight in Europe. So at this point in time, my whole setup, my whole system thinks we're still in Europe, and what we are going to do is we're going to use X Organizer to swing everything across to North America and the Caribbean quickly. So I have presets there. I'm not going to use them now, just for obvious reasons. We want to show people how it's done. So I'm going to just run through the vitals, make sure that we've got what we need. So This is a cheap trick I learned with Vulcan and the instabilities that there are because of all these add-on sceneries. So I tend to do this before every flight. If it's not in the correct position, I would then go and switch it over. So we have very limited scenery that's capable of interfering. Now, believe it or not, we're flying OpenGL. But the performance boost I get is worth it. I'll rather spend 5 minutes here and get a good system, proper stable with no issues, than just try my luck. Right, so there's the USA, there's the Caribbean, that's the overlays for ortho. Then we want to just switch over to North America. I see most of the Caribbean stuff is in that section, not split into like I did with the overlays. So I think that's about it. Let's quickly have a look, see. We're going to KEWR Newark, so that is there. And we're taking off from Havana, which is in Cuba. And there's Cuba. So technically I can actually disable everything else, but what the heck, we'll just do the North America versus the rest thing. Right, when we're done, we're just going to close it off. It saves automatically. Right, then what you guys are seeing here, this is the VA dashboard where I get my flight information from. We're going to fly all the way from Havana and Cuba all the way to Newark. The estimated arrival time, well, the estimated flight time is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. You're talking just under 4 hours. So this is a long one. And the funny thing is, the next two are almost as long. The next one goes from New York to Halifax. I don't think that's too much of a problem. I think where's Halifax? Should be somewhere there. I'm not familiar with the area, but I'm guessing somewhere there. So that's not a too bad one. But the next one take us there somewhere. I think that's Bermuda. So we're going to have a lot of emptiness growing under us tomorrow when we, on Sunday when we do this flight. From there on, we're going to go over to the islands. I think it goes to that one somewhere there, and that will be next week. So kind of lots of emptiness and boredom growing somewhere there in the ocean that we have to get across. So I would appreciate any comments or banter, just a little chat with you guys. If you haven't introduced yourself, please introduce yourself. If you have a question, if I can't answer it, I will get somebody who can. Probably not this weekend or next weekend, but the one day after. I'm going to try my best to get the real pilots to sit in on some of the shorter flights, so we can actually talk to some of the guys, and if it is one of the Zibo crew members, even better. So we'll see. Christopher, welcome. Yes, hit the like, guys. I'm not much of an entertainer, unfortunately, so that's why I say get the banter up. Let's talk about something and get into a relaxed mode here together with each other. Please make sure you've got lots of coffee or some drink of some sorts and some snacks. And like I said, uh, you know, come and go as you please. More than welcome. I'm gonna try my best, Christopher. Christopher, how do you pronounce your name? Is it Christopher? I presume. I hope that's correct. Excuse me if I get it slightly wrong. Mr. Zambo, you did what? Okay, I presume you hit the like button. Excellent. Thank you very much. Welcome. Guys, so anyway, let's get to the next screen. I'm going to move this one off and I'm going to use Christopher. Okay, cool. Excellent. Christopher. I'll try not to bend the vowels and stuff there. I'm going to move this just off screen so we can get to the next screen. By the way, while we are here, I might as well show you guys. So if you ever wondered how I got the flight plan on the AVI tab, I'm just going to copy this route from here, and then I'll show you, because I haven't done it yet. So I'm going to do it with you here on stream with me. So we're going to create a new flight. This is a little nav map. Hello, Uncle John. Hello, Rule. Hello, Kevin. Thank you so much. Thank you. So that's the departure. That's the flight plan. Okay. EWR. And then we're going to read this description and create our flight plan. To get a nicer picture, we're just going to zoom in to a point where it looks reasonable. Right, so then we go to File and we export the image to AVITAB. Alright, this goes to the beta. We don't want the beta, we want the live one. So we're going to go to Explain 11, Resources, Plugins, AVITAB, Map Tiles, Mercator, and we're going to drop it in there. Right, then we're done with that. We don't have to save the changes and we can actually quit. Gotcha. Christopher, thank you so much, man. Okay, so here we are. Now we're going to take this flight plan that we have in our memory, and we're going to start creating our flight from scratch. HA. I'm spelling okay, it must be a M. Havana, that's the one. Newark. Our alternate will be KJFK, just to have it in the system. And then I'm going to paste my route in here. Alright, so that gives us the general idea. So I've got a couple of ways of now going forward. I can read the METAR over here and over here and then make some decision, or we can actually use the wind calculator in SimToolkit Pro. Right, so that says 080 at 6 knots, which means 06 will be active runway. Easy enough to determine that. So let's go to Navigraph. We select 06. And then we can look at our departure. It's either that one or that one. No, I'm going to take the first one. Why not? As you can see, I'm not going into the nitty-gritty of why. So I'm just hoping it's right. Maybe we must just have a look, see what it looks like. If there's any reason why we can't use it. I beg your pardon? Okay. Okay. Oi, oi, oi. All right, let's go and have a look at. Are you flying the route again, Uncle John? Okay, excellent. Oh, that's fantastic. You are amazing, you guys. Thank you so much. That is amazing. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Right, so I see we have much of a muchness of winds because it's only 4 knots at this point in time. We're going to have to see which runway. Okay, I think so too. I think 4 left, that's about the straight in, and it's a nice long runway. Amazing. No, you've done it already. You don't have to worry about it. I'm the one that needs to worry about it. Hello, Christer. And thank you for the good luck wishes. Hello, Jean. Good morning. I don't know why I'm soft. I am full blast on my side. If the other guys are too loud, I'll have to pull them back a little bit. Oh, you know what? There we go. I found out that the problem was you guys were not live on air. That's why. Okay, you will hear them now, Christer.
Can you
Hello,
hear
Krista.
Krista?
One at a time, guys. That auto Dexter won't see 2 guys at the same time.
Yeah, we're just trying to confuse him.
Shame.
Hello from me and Kevin, Krista.
I'm airborne.
Okay. Right, so I've got everything I need. I am now going to copy this, export it as well. 11.
I don't think so, Krista. He'll lose all his followers.
Gene, I've got an uncle there. He said he'll look after me. So when we get close, I'll radio him or send him a text message. He'll wait for us at customs. Apparently, he knows someone who knows someone. I think Escobar was mentioned somewhere there in the middle too, but we won't go into that live on air, you know. Just now, TSA doesn't like that. Right, okay, we've copied, we've exported. Let's go and build this flight plan. MUHA. I'm glad you guys are full of beans. It's going to make my life so much easier on this long flight. Don't stop, guys. Don't stop. Enjoy yourself. What is the time now?
We've got someone next. We've got somebody between myself and Kevin. Connect Airlines.
I will ask for parking indication shortly. I haven't started my explain yet.
No,
While we're
don't worry,
doing
that's
this, let me actually start the explain. But it's going to take a minute or what.
I'm going to ask for credit on the GPU, Nico.
That's fine.
Waiting time.
I'll sort you out. Don't you worry. Ah, I've lost that. Let's go back. Quickly copy this again. Alright, let's get this into active sky as well. Let's see what active sky tells us. I'll show you guys just now. Right, have you guys got a parking bay number that I may use?
G11, I'm on it next. Hold on.
My Sneery doesn't have numbers like that. I'm on AP3S8, I think. Weird. Okay, I'm just gonna spawn there where you can move just now. Third beer. Woohoo. So while that's loading, I'm going to guess 390. Right, your selected flight level has the most favorable winds. How did I know? A lucky guess. Ooh. Bad visibility.
CNT 2250 is pushing.
Yep. I'm going to push in about 2 seconds or so, I think, Reggie.
Yeah, you guys.
Okay, I'll have to let this guy go first.
Actually, I'll let him go first as well because I wonder he's going to back into me, I think.
Send him a message, Kevin. Well, get on with it then. He's taking his time. Well, I'm going to be a little bit behind you, Kev, because you carry on, because I've got to go and have a bit of a lunchtime snack, and I'll be back. So I'll be in between you and Nico somewhere, probably, or with Nico. Okay, catch you in a minute.
Alrighty, alrighty.
Christopher, it wasn't planned as a group flight, but if you want to join us, you are more than welcome to come and join us on IVAO. We're using IVAO to do, flights. So it became a group flight because the guys decided it to be one. So I'm just grateful I'm not alone.
Been even more fun if we'd have gone to Khartoum.
Yeah. I was speaking to Denton a few times today, and I never even asked him. He was preoccupied, so I'll ask him when he's got time tomorrow or so, when he's not so busy. What's happening there?
That list needs updating because there's going to be a lot of people stuck.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Good. So we've got all of the information we need now. Just waiting for the Zibo to do its updates. No worries, Christopher. Next time. As we're flying in the next, I think, 2 weeks, we should be in the Europe Africa region, and then you're most welcome to join us. Just keep an eye out on my YouTube channel, and then you'll see when I post my bookings for the streams, and then you can just join us by all means.
You taxiing yet, Kevin?
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
No, I'm just waiting. There's another guy just pushed back. He's in a big plane.
That's interesting. My scenery did not complain the last time I flew in here, and right now I just got a complaint
Hello,
that it
Cap.
needs RU scenery, and
My
I know
name is
for a
Linda.
fact I've got RU
I
scenery
am your
loaded. So
first
I'm
officer
wondering if
today.
the ex-organizer didn't kill it or something.
Yeah, because I don't think that's been updated for a long time.
Yeah,
The RU
exactly.
unit.
Yeah, it might be the way, like I showed the guys earlier, how I use my ex-organizer, that it got disabled. Who knows? As long as it doesn't block my experience right now, I'm okay.
Well, you just reminded me because I've turned all the scenery off in ex-organizer for US, and I've only just a second realised.
Oops. Seems I have to type this password. I can't copy it. Still says it's invalid. I got the new password. That's the new password. What's your problem? Where's that email? Come on, don't stop me now. Okay, well, I don't understand what the difference is from me posting it earlier and doing it now. It's exactly the same thing, but it didn't like that, so. Nice and busy. There's Kevin right next to me.
I'm just about to push back, Nico, so then I'll be out of your way.
Okay. Kevin, you're not in my way anyway, so don't even worry about it.
I will be when I push back.
I understand, but it's going to take me 20 minutes to get there, so don't fret. All right, so while we are on this page, I'm going to repeat what I said the last time. Before I do that, Christopher, you're asking Payware X organizer. Yes, Payware X organizer. I presume that's what you're asking. I can't live without that thing. It's like my Swiss Army knife. So let's get this thing. Okay. Talking about the custom nav data creation. For some people, it's not required anymore. For some people, it is. So please see it as a at your discretion thing. If you don't use it, don't complain. If you use it and it doesn't work, then you can ask questions. But as for me, this to me also serves as a reminder to use developer at the top, and then I go to reload the current aircraft. All right, I'm going to try today and use skip art reload. So it's just going to reload the actual scripts from the plane, and we'll see how it goes.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Hello Cap. My name is Linda. I am your first officer today.
I chose the wrong aircraft. Can you believe it? We'll have to start again. Hey, Michael. I flew the TBM last, so the TBM 900 was the chosen aircraft here in my Sim Toolkit Pro. And when I clicked it, didn't click away from it, so I have to just redo this flight planning. Can you believe it? Uncle John,
Yes, sir.
Denton is watching. He heard the story that you were on about, and he said the communication will be sent out to everybody doing the world tour as to what to do now.
Give him my thanks.
Oh, he's hearing you. You can just tell him yourself. He's listening.
Good afternoon, Denton. Hope you're well, sir. And thank you for getting that resolved. I've been unfortunate because I've finished the tour, but I just think it'll be frustrating for guys who come to do that and there's no charts for it.
Absolutely, Uncle John.
Bless you, sir. Appreciate it.
I'm going to push back again, Nico.
Go for it, Kevin. Let's generate this plan again. Yeah. That's better.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning and welcome.
Good morning.
You're going to be flying nearly over my house today.
Okay. Right, so it seems I'm the only one still stuck here. I better get a move on.
Here too.
Sorry, sir?
I'm here with you.
Okay.
Ah, I see. Yeah, it takes 26 over the other side.
Hello, Jeffrey. Thank you, sir. Thanks, Christer. Runway 06.
Okay, Nico, I'm taxiing, so you'll be clear.
Thank you, sir. Here's an interesting bit of information for you guys. Runway 04 left only goes up to Cat 2. So if you do need an auto land, you can use runway 04 right. Bear that in mind.
Roger that.
You're straight down the taxiway, aren't you, Nico? So that I can push. Yeah.
My friend,
Anybody taxiing?
a couple of guys are taxiing, Rule. I'm not close to you, Reggie, so you're welcome to push and go and do unless you're interfering with someone else.
Yeah, so I'll push and I'll let you go by and I'll follow you out. Okay?
Okay, cool. Steve Mitchell, awesome, welcome, and good luck with that one. The 3 flights, especially this one and the Sunday afternoon flight, are exceptionally long, so don't make a mistake with time on them. It is very long. That's also why I started a bit earlier this afternoon, because it's going to take me well to about 9 or after 9 p.m. local time to actually get to a very still sunshiny Newark. You know, I mean, America, this side of America is like, I'm guessing 6 or 7 hours behind us. So it should still be daylight when I land there in America, but for us it's going to be a bit late-ish. (9:38 a.m.) But you're in the middle somewhere, Michael, aren't you? Do-
East Coast is 9:39.
Yeah. That's what Michael also just said. I thought Michael was somewhere in the middle. Okay, using Eastern time. Okay. I'm not familiar with all the time zones all over, but I've got a fair idea. Right, well, at our side it is now 16:40, so yeah, that's a couple of hours. I need to quickly get my VA going, guys. Sorry, it's gonna take me a second or two to just load that flight. Stop flight. So we can make some money for ourselves and the VA. Here we go, that is done. Yeah, it's interesting you mentioned that. I don't know why, but every now and then that topic comes up. Man, and if you want to see a fight, you must get the guys to actually start talking about the flat earth and against the round earth guys. But you know what they say, you know, there's a flat earther in every corner of the earth, you know, so. Or how's the other one? Actually, it was on their website. Somebody made a joke and said, there's a flat earther all in very, sorry, no, there was something like, we have members all around the globe. Something like that. Anyway. Activate, execute. Yeah, all around the globe. I remember something like that. Right here, we said we're not taking that Gilma transition. We're going straight to finals. That's fine. Yeah, memes. Whoever started that trend, you know. Good for him. Right, let's see. We are looking at 1019 on the barrow. And it's
And I'm rolling.
yeah, Jeffrey, there is going to be a bit of a delay. I'm not sure how this egress server of YouTube works, but even from the time I speak until you hear it, there's about 8 seconds delay. So if I don't react immediately, it's because of 8 seconds, you know. So when you think something, then type something, I see something, and then respond, there's probably 20 or 30 seconds that's gone past. So we can put it on literally a 1 second delay, but then it does not save the video in HD. It only saves it in 360p, and nobody on earth that I know wants to watch 360p video. It's not doable anymore. So we unfortunately have to have the bit of a delay to get the better quality on the video at the end of the day. So we just have to live with it. If you guys want to sit with us in Discord, the link is below the stream. Okay, you don't have to talk to us if you are shy. Obviously, we won't bite you, so you're welcome to chat with us. But if you actually want to come and sit this side, you're going to have to turn the volume off on YouTube. But then at least you're in the thick of things here on Discord. And the link is in the notes below the video if you guys want to join us, if you haven't joined already. You know, then you will hear it first. But you can't have YouTube running at the same time unless you can manage to just, you know, cut the echo out. Because obviously once we say something here, 8 seconds later, you're going to hear it on the other side again. Yeah, I can imagine you guys in the US have got a work issue right now. But the you know, the weekend's coming and it's an open invitation, you guys. If you don't want to talk to us, just mute your mic when you come in. Then we know we won't bother you. You know. But I would prefer to, you know, have a bit of a conversation if we can. But I'm not gonna hold you to it. If you just want to sit in, you're welcome.
We don't charge for sitting in the Discord room either.
No, it's free of charge. Remember, over the weekend, guys, if you do have a gap, the invitation is open. Okay. Yes, Kristen. Tell them. Right, 1.8. Okay, so we're gonna have to do a bit of a step climb there. Let's actually go. Let's make it 3.5 to begin with. 3.50. Because 3.7 is max, so we'll do 3.5, climb a little bit, then climb a little bit later. We don't have saltiness and crap here, guys. You don't have to worry. We don't operate like other groups, and it's very simple. If you can't behave, we just kick you out. So there's no reason to think of this Discord as any other Discord. We do things differently here. Right, okay, so we are online with IVAO. We probably been here more than 6 minutes. That's perfectly fine. Let's quickly have a look at our temperatures. 42 should be a good one. That's a good one. I'm going to do a lazy climb today. We don't have to climb like a rocket. So we're going to do a good takeoff because we don't want to run out of runway, but we're going to do a slow ascent.
Send you a PM, Kev.
Roger that, John.
Did you lose your wheels?
Listen, don't you start.
Oh, I'm just asking.
Negative, still got all of them.
Okay.
I saw something passing my window.
Hey, that's why I'm worried. I heard a
Yeah,
thud.
yeah, there's always one that's got to stir.
I heard a thud, but anyway, okay, we won't drag you into it. Don't worry. All right,
It was
153. Sorry, Uncle John.
It was that last arrival, it wasn't me.
Okay. Oh yeah, but you know what? You've been away for a while now. Just to be fair, it couldn't have been you. Not no. Apparently, it's this guy who landed. Uncle John left 10 or more minutes ago already, Krista. So it can't be him.
There's one guy on final.
Okay. Right, so we're setting up for step climb. So we're gonna do 350 initially, and then we're going to climb up as we see the cruise page give us the permission to do so. I think that's about it. Okay, overhead. I'm gonna start my APU, gents, and then I'm joining you. I'm telling you, yeah, no, Uncle John, you know what, he's a senior examiner already. One wouldn't expect him to drop something somewhere. He's the guy with the clipboard giving the marks. So it would have been very unlike him to lose something.
Would have been embarrassing.
For sure.
Thanks, Kev.
It's
Hi
a
guys.
pleasure.
Hi Uncle John.
Hello.
Hello. And a wave.
I didn't see a wave. Show me a wave. Oh, there we go. Hello. How are you doing?
Hi, fine, thank you. Better. A lot of
Ex-
seats, but
Okay.
not much.
Right, as long as you're happy, then I'm happy. I'm just quickly giving a new friend access to Discord, guys. Give me a second. Zibo pilots. Zibo follower. Dennis, it's nice to have you on board. By the way, sorry, my attention was a bit in two places there for a second, but nice to have you on board with us.
Thanks, I appreciate.
Right, okay. Everything seems to be okay. Ooh, I went into the negatives there. Right, so
Here he comes. I better wait. gone.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Before start procedure.
Before start procedure.
Flight attendants prepare for departure across
Before start procedure completed.
Start connected and bypass being inserted. Release parking brake. Starting pushback and you may start engines.
Start number 2 engine.
Starting number 2 engine. (25 and 2). Starter cutout.
Thanks, Christopher. Start number 1 engine.
Starting number 1 engine.
Are you streaming too, Nico?
I am streaming on YouTube.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
(25 and 2).
Disconnecting tow. Standby.
Starter cutout. Engine start procedure completed.
Yeah, World Tour, and this weekend and next weekend are long legs, long legs. That's why I always tell the guys to get their snacks and cool drinks or beers or whatever ready, because it's gonna be a long flight.
Snacks and drinks.
You
all
see?
you need.
Yeah, and good company. I mean, the guys here are fabulous. And there goes Reggie. Enjoy, Reggie.
Will do.
I think Uncle John is doing a 360 over Nassau.
It looks like it. No idea what
Don't
it is.
tell everybody.
He's doing the barrel.
It's a James Bond approach.
Woohoo! Leroy, I've actually got the payware from Divieski Design, and I forgot about it. So this morning, I'm sitting Googling, I'm looking for Newark scenery, and it pops up that it's on some market. And I think to myself, hang on, there's a bell ringing, eh? And I went digging in my archive and I found my actual scenery from them that I bought there. So, yeah, I've got that one running. I made some orthos. So during the week I did the ortho run, and we should have good orthos for quite a bit of that final section.
Excellent.
Yeah. Right, I think I am ready to go. Flaps are coming, so that guy just needs to taxi out of the way.
Flaps 5 set.
Don't know exactly where he's going. Maybe it would be better to have a look that way. Oh well, he doesn't have my scenery, so he's on the grass. Alright, well, great stuff. Here we go.
Taxi lights on.
Vistix 26, Gary, is that you?
That's me.
Excellent.
Nice to see a trail of Tix flights again.
Absolutely.
It is, yeah.
It's nice to see something else than Europe for once.
Yeah. Yeah. DCAS goes on before we get to the runway. IVAO works a little bit different than VATSIM. Most of the VATSIM guys have adopted the real world scenario where you switch it on while you're taxiing because of the ground surveillance radar at the airport for apron and taxiways. But IVAO doesn't do that yet, so we only switch it on before we get on the runway.
I see.
In my humble opinion, and don't take it the wrong way, I think in a lot of instances VATSIM has shot himself in the foot with trying to be too real and not sharing all the information appropriately. So you get into a situation there, and that's one of the reasons I left, is instead of them teaching you properly the way they want it to happen, they would rather fight with you. And it all started with me querying one of their procedures. I don't want to go into detail now, it's not important. But in my mind, when you want to use a procedure, you have to publish it somewhere, and as part of the publication you have to give motivation for why you want to do it. It doesn't help you say, oh, the real world does it, because that's half a story. And because of my involvement with the Zibo project and obviously dealing with so many different real world pilots, it very quickly became apparent that it is not in VATSIM's power to actually give me an answer. They listen to the radio and they copy what the radio say, but they can't give you the law or the rule that says it has to be so. And instead of then debating it with me like adults, they started calling me all kinds of derogative names. So much so, one of the guys in the VATSIM group actually on Facebook actually sent me a message that is late charges of various hate speech and things against some of the guys who were fighting with me. So I was sitting there laughing on the side. It was funny, you know. I was enjoying myself pulling their strings, watching them go absolutely ape and bonkers, and they couldn't answer me. They couldn't give me, to this day, not one of them have been able to show me the actual law or rule where it's written on paper. But they hear something, then they run away with something, and I just couldn't handle it. Anyway, it worked out for the better because we got a good home in IVAO now and all those things. So for me, it's part of a joke. I'm telling, I'm not keeping it against them. My VATSIM account is still active. I'll go back there when I feel like it. But the home that we have with IVAO is irreplaceable at this point in time. We just get so much from them. It's just mind blowing. So I'm happy. It's just a funny story from the past.
I just wonder, like IVAO, is it like, I mean, the traffic seems similar, but still, you know, I'm just wondering about the ATC coverage. Maybe I have to take a look back at IVAO and see what's the status is.
Christopher, what you need to do is look at VATSPY and compare it with the IVAO Web I, and then you look at times of day and days of the week, and then you can build, you know, follow it for like 7 days, and then you can get a good idea of where the coverage lies, because they do take turns. And I tell you what, when IVAO gets busy, they get busy, just like VATSIM does. But IVAO North America, for instance, isn't as well staffed as VATSIM would be. But we're also trying to help the guys change that. You know, our last training session to get the guys into ATC was done in North America, you know, to try and get some interest raised and things like that. But in terms of Europe, IVAO coverage in Europe is superb. It's really good, but depending on time of day, day of week, just like VATSIM. But look
just
on,
like everything else.
yeah, exactly. Look on the IVAO Web I, compare it with VATSPY or whatever other utility you have to look at the two networks, you know, and then you'll quickly pick up the differences. I'm a funny character, you know, even after telling that funny story earlier, and I do mean it as funny. For me, it's a joke. It's not. I don't hold it against the guys. But I like to have both networks. If I fly and I do it as part of the project, I'm going to fly it on IVAO because that's where my loyalty is. But if I sit here and I do nothing all by my lonesome self and I just want to do a VATSIM flight, there's nothing stopping me. So my recommendation always is have both. Why not have one? You know, you can interchange between them to suit yourself, you know, depending on your need for whatever flight you want to do at that particular time. So it's always good to have an option, in my opinion.
Obviously, yes.
Yeah.
Because I mostly fly at night, you know, nighttime in the EU, because I fly cargo, you know, and we fly operations at night.
Sure. Before takeoff procedure.
Anti-collision light off.
Nico, do you remember?
Sorry, Dennis?
Yeah, sorry. Did you remember that I had some issues with my Open Cockpit's MCP for quite a long time?
Yes.
So these connections. And so I found out what it was finally.
Okay.
And I have a 3-way switch in my bait.
Okay.
For the light.
Okay.
And there's an impulse switch in it.
Ah.
And so
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Go for it.
Every time that somebody switched the lights on in the basement, the MCPs.
Oh, I think I saw that on your Facebook. I think I saw you mention that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then finally I changed the cables.
Mm-hmm.
I changed the cables, and so I use another electric feed.
Mm-hmm.
And for now, everything goes as is.
That's
No
awesome.
issue at all.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Very strange thing.
Yeah. Before takeoff procedure. Yeah, Dennis, I mean, things like that can really mess a guy around. I mean, who would have thought of that? You know? And it's going to take a special instance in time to reveal itself. That's amazing. Weird.
It was really annoying, especially
Before takeoff
when
procedure
you have to do the approach
completed.
and so on.
Ah, I can imagine.
And so it disconnected randomly, and so it was not that funny.
Yeah, I can imagine. I had a customer, I'll tell you the story quickly before I take off. I had a customer on a farm, and they have big generators, and we installed about 1.8 kilometer of fiber connectivity for them, all their computer systems, all their alarms, CCTV, everything, all the electronics we did. And then in one of the offices, the computer would randomly switch off. We installed UPSs, we did everything we could, and I mean, it's not supposed to switch off. Now in that office there wasn't a UPS, okay, because what they said was it's going to draw from the generator, so if power goes down it's okay, you know. It was just one of those things. So what I'm trying to sketch is there were a bit of cracks that opened that, you know, had unintended consequences. But the crux of the matter, to make a long story short, is I actually sat there one day with the gentleman operating this computer, and after an hour of this thing working perfectly, he says to me, you know what, this is amazing. It's never worked this long in one go ever in the last, let's call it 6 months, whatever. And he asked me, do I want coffee? And I said, yeah, well, while we're waiting, we might as well have coffee. He turns around, pulls the computer plug out, puts the kettle in. He looks at it and he says to me, look, it's just gone dead. And I think
I love it.
I think to myself, his name was Eddie. I said, Eddie, do you realize what you just did? You unplugged it. And he goes and he face palms himself. He says, oh, I didn't realize. So he's been sabotaging himself. For months on end, he didn't realize what he was doing.
For months?
Yeah, for months. So it was like a 2-month period. We were trying to figure out what was going on there. That's why I eventually went and sat there and said, I want to see this, because it's impossible. You know, and as we were installing the UPSs all over, we said, well, you know, at 10,000-12,000 bucks a UPS, you know, because I'm talking South African rand, divide that by 20 to get pounds, you know. It's a bit of money for us, you know, for the customer, and you know, that would have been the next thing to put in there, but it turned out the poor guy he got thirsty, man.
Genius. It's really. How can you explain that? It's really fun and this situation.
Absolutely. You know what? We laughed at it at the end of the day. I got paid for my time, and you know, it's never happened again. So everybody's happy.
Approaching.
Good story though. Good story. I'll always remember it. One day when I'm sitting on the porch of the old age home, I'll tell the grandkids, you know. Grandpa.
Yeah, we did this kind of stuff of our former chief of office here. We switched on the numpad, the 4 and the 6, and so every time that he pushed the number 4, the number 6 came out on the screen, and so that was always really funny. It took a day until he found
on
out.
runway 06.
Stabilized.
It's funny.
Takeoff thrust set.
Feels so weird watching the stream without sound.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. You can switch it on, but like I explained earlier, it's going to sound funny because you're going to hear the audio then again 8 seconds later. You know, and if you're like me and you can't handle that kind of thing, I can't handle it. I really just can't. Then it's better to just switch it off.
Yeah, I know. I
Positive
switched off the
rate.
sound, but I'm watching an 8-second delay.
Gear up.
Gear up.
Come on, eh? There we go. Right, well.
Runway turn off, lights off.
Eventually leaving Havana.
Land of Antonio Gonzalez.
Who's that?
Antonio Montano, sorry. Antonio Gonzalez was the football player trying to imitate him.
Oh, okay.
My name is Antonio Gonzalez, okay?
Gotcha,
Approaching
gotcha.
transition.
Just see that rant, it's amazing. Sorry for the spam.
Krister, I actually brought a crate full of cigars. Now I'm not concentrating on my flaps. You must check it when we land on the other side. I'll let you come and pick your box first, okay?
Customs will get you, Nico.
No. You didn't hear the first part of this stream. I already told the guys. I shouldn't have, but I did. I've got an uncle there. He says he'll come help me. He knows someone who knows someone.
Just like your uncle's moonshine operations.
Yeah, don't tell everything in one stream.
Nobody's supposed to know about that.
Yeah.
It's obviously just banter.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, and you know, it's a strange thing. There's something about Escobar in there, but we don't want to say too much, Krister.
Plot twist, the TSA is working for the Coyotes.
Oh, okay. I knew there was something there.
Very good day, gentlemen.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. And yourselves?
Fantastic, thank you. We have just taken off in Havana. We're on our way to Newark.
I see that. I've already made a request for ATC for there.
Is it? Okay, alright. And we'll be definitely in your valley tomorrow, eh?
Unfortunately, well, depending on your time, it might work out. I will try.
It will be about this time. In actual fact, a bit later than this time tomorrow.
As long as it doesn't interfere between 21 and 2300 Zulu, I'm good.
Okay, we'll have to see. What happens at that time?
The have you seen the advertisements from IVAO about the jump seat stream with Aldo Benita?
Yes. Okay.
That's when it's happening. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. No, then I understand. I've just had another complaint there from Orbig Scenery. I'm pretty sure when I did that ex-organizer switch over, I missed something somewhere. Damn it. As long as the sim doesn't crash out because of missing scenery, I'm okay.
Keep this up and I'll be drank by landing.
Oops. Robbie.
Probably because it's a 90-degree turn, MC.
Yeah, probably. There are obviously flyover and flyby waypoints. Now this is part of a star, so this is very, very intentionally created. So if you look at the line, it definitely is like forming like a 90-degree or close to 90-degree angle, and the aircraft simply can't fly it. But they don't want you to turn before the waypoint, so you have to turn afterwards, which is why it gives that little humpback over there. Anyway, I spoke to Zibo a few weeks ago regarding Porto, for instance. Porto is a famous mistake because when you look at, I think it's Adnof, the waypoint before the runway 17 ILS, it's part of the ILS structure there. That's not supposed to be a flyover, but the aircraft interprets it as a flyover because of that 90-degree angle. So he said he'll fix it in C++ when he gets there, you know, to that section. He'll fix that, and that should fix a couple of the 90-degree issues that we're having. You know, the guy's so diligent, he'll get there, but we have to unfortunately live with a couple of funny things. In this instance, it's not a Zibo issue. This is, you can see it by design, what it's supposed to do.
I find it funny when I turn on the lighting lights, it keeps blinking on each side, but when I turn on the lighting lights on my yoke, it just fulls on the lights. Then it shows it correctly.
Okay. That's weird.
Yeah, but if you bind landing lights, all landing lights to your, for example, a yoke button on the honeycomb, it's going to show all the lights, but if you turn on the lights manually one by one, it's going to keep blinking on each side.
Ah. I've got a honeycomb yoke, and I tell you what, I fly with the LEDs, so I only have the two little switches, and I'm happy. I don't have any issues with it.
Okay, well, I fly like classic birds, so I have an old, the old ones.
I understand.
Green, the orange MCP, green font on the
okay.
FMC.
Yeah.
So I have 4 lights on top.
Gotcha.
Old school, you know.
Yeah. We all have our thing, eh?
Of course. You have a love for Zibo.
Yeah, I've worked my backside off here, plenty of hours put in here. Might as well enjoy it as well, eh?
Yeah, I know. Hey, Roby Sutrisno, sorry. Oh, sorry, I'm taking over your stream now.
You can say hello if you want, I don't mind. It's going to be a long stream, so you might as well chat. You know, if it gets rowdy, I'll just say to everybody, you know, calm down a little bit. But until then, we're here to have fun to the extent that we can. I mean, if we look at this FMC, we're going to land approximately 17:52. That's freaking almost 8 p.m. my time. So that is over 3 hours. Or approximately, now I'm lying, just under 3 hours left now. No, it's past, no, yeah, it's just under 3 hours.
You're landing at 2000 your local time.
Yeah, Did you guys see the picture on Facebook? Can't remember the guy's name who made it now. Hold on. Where he put the bubbles and the thoughts and the talk into like a comic strip format of the guys in the cabin here in the Zibo. Did you see that this morning?
Yeah, the fart thing.
Yes. It was Tony Edwards, yeah, he made it.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I actually sent it to Zibo. I thought it was funny. Hello, Dimitri. Robbie, we all started somewhere. The big thing is diligence.
I hope
You've
we
got to.
don't crash. Last time was not enough.
You've just got to put your head down and start studying and practice. Study, practice, study, practice. Get into it as much as you can. Watch a lot of videos. That's the other thing. Just watch an incredible amount of tutorial videos, but be selective and just listen to everything. If you hear something, go test it, see if it really works. Because there's a whole bunch of sharks out there who teach wrong.
Age of clickbait.
Yeah. If you go to my channel, for instance, you'll see a lot of Zibo stuff that we do. It's a good place to start. Watch a couple of the videos. It's a pity we can't show an in-flight video or something, you know, we can all sit and watch some other action movie or something. I'm glad you did, Robbie. And to have fun, yeah. Don't kill yourself. You're not going to learn everything in a week or two. You just got to hang in there. It's going to take months, if not years, to get to where we are. Some of us have been doing this for many years. You can't condense that in a week or two. So don't get discouraged ever. Uncle John?
Yes, sir.
I see you finished that 360. Are you on course now?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Was that the guy who did the barrel roll on takeoff?
Oh, did you notice?
Oh, I'm trying to cover for you. Now you go and take accolades. Okay, it's fine. Yes, it was him.
I actually did too.
Oh, I didn't see the second one. Sorry, Jordan?
I just saw you're flying the TBM. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, I've been flying the TBM like crazy in the background just to take my mind off of a couple of things, you know. Hey, Roger, that sounds good. Nose wheel fixed. Awesome. I'm glad, man. I'm glad.
No, I think what I was trying to say is you're connected as a TBM on IVAO.
Oh
He hasn't
crap!
realised. He hasn't realised.
No, thanks for telling me.
Why did you tell him?
No,
I
then
was
I have to
enjoying that.
come and freaking do this flight over. No, you bugger, sis. My estimation just went down the toilet here with some of you guys. I won't mention names. Oh man.
It looked just like
You know
a
what?
fly.
They won't know. It's fine. Just complete the flight.
Ah.
I'm sorry, guys, if you guys are trying to hold this back, but
Don't apologise.
Oh,
Jordan.
Jordan.
Yeah?
Don't let these naughty people influence you, okay?
Okay.
No, you are my buddy. Just always remember that.
And the crowd goes silent.
Yeah.
I thought it was a fly on my screen.
Well, Nico, I'll always have your back unless I get a private message from the rest of the group saying not to say anything. Then it'd be funny.
Oh yeah. They've been trying to trick me since yesterday with this cartoon business. You know, so...
Yeah.
Buggers.
Well, I posted an update in the World Tour chat here in the Discord of a response I got from the World Tour director. I wasn't too pleased with it, so you saw my response afterwards.
Well, I don't know. I didn't see that. Where's that?
Anyway, now.
Okay. Ah, got it.
Okay, guys, Dennis is leaving the building. Have a nice flight and a nice weekend. See you soon.
Thank you.
Fine,
Bye-bye.
you too. A TBM going Mach 87. 78, I mean.
Stop it. Don't make it any worse.
You guys.
Aren't we here to have a good time?
Yes.
Yeah, no problem.
Nico, if you filed under this Boeing, it's not going to make a difference. It's just how people see you on the network.
It doesn't matter. Everything else is perfect. I'm reading through this thing. Everything else is perfect. Good. except for persons on board. 8. This whole Boeing is carrying only 8 people. You know why? We're just going to go see a concert. That's all. It's not a commercial flight. We've been booked by some other rich yuppie that's got too much money. You know, he wrote some other app for the Apple iPhone, and he's made a lot of money, so he rented the aircraft.
He's made some pay-to-win app from Slovakia or something.
Who knows? I'm not asking questions. I got my cigars. The customs are covered. What he does is his problem. And if it goes south, I blame him. I don't know anything.
You're just flying the plane is what you do.
Yeah, I'm just doing my
1000
job.
to level off.
1,000 to go.
Hey, Sergeant. Sounds like fun in its own way. Gene, I'll make you a deal. Whatever they forget on the plane is yours. You can have those cigars. We'll be in Halifax tomorrow. You must just make sure you come early. We'll make a plan. You can ransack the whole cabin if you want afterwards, Sergeant. You're welcome, Robbie. My OneDrive, my private hangar is a treasure trove. If you go in there and you find value, if you know what you're looking for and if you know what it is, you will find value. Hey, I just realized I've still got coffee.
Water everywhere, Kevin.
Yeah, the nothingness grows 6 feet high all over this place. Look there, 6 feet that way. It's just, it's nothingness. Nothingness. The emptiness.
Yeah, the last two we did were very much so. He's not there at the moment anyway. I just had a look. Our Pathfinder's back with us by the looks of it.
Okay.
Mr. John is back on track with us. He's the man with the video camera.
Didn't realise there were two Jacksonvilles on that east coast.
Hmm. I don't know, Gene. Go to the galley. You know, look through the cupboards. There, you might be surprised. I don't know. Somebody there, you know, might know something. Just ask. My plane is your plane, you know. Go ransack that galley if you need to.
Keep telling you you're over generous.
Well, Uncle John, the amount of money I'm charging these 8 guys to rent this plane, I could have filled it twice. So I might as well, you know, share when the going gets good. Good one, Sergeant. Hello, Paul.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Bit rushed, a bit late. What's going on?
No worries, no worries. We got in the air a bit early because of this long duration of the flight. I'm glad you made it. I was sitting here wondering about you. I'm just
I
glad you
was
made
wondering
it.
why it dirted on here.
Yeah. For the guys on stream there, you can see all the little blue aircraft, and that's me obviously there. And that's all the Skymatix guys flying together. And there's Paul, he's busy setting up.
Can we do a big favour, please?
What?
When we land, all stay there. So
I
we
think
can
I
get
forgot
shot.
to feed my cat. Unhappy
We
animal.
can try, Uncle John.
And endeavour to park up at the same place, i.e. in a row.
We can try.
Not half of this one side of the airport.
Mm.
The ramp at Romeo Foxtrot looks a good spot for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Robbie Sutrisno donated $5 through SuperChat. Here is for the link. Skymatix, thank you for the link.
You are welcome, Robbie. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gift as well. And I hope you are going to enjoy being part of this family, sir. You are indeed a generous person.
back from brunch and another beer.
Okay.
Also back from tea.
Don't rub it in, there, please.
Hey, look out the window, Kevin.
I see dead people.
What am I seeing out the window?
Lots of it.
I just get back from brunch and it's just all quiet. I find it really funny. It's
Just don't go on a bit about the beer, please.
sure.
I need to go shopping.
I'll stop reminding you then.
Work out too bad, John.
I thought it looked perfect.
No, I mean, how much the pies are going to cost you for everybody? 6.
All right, I don't mind. I had a good letter come through this morning.
You did you?
Yep.
From the lottery.
Just as good as.
Oh, well done.
Either way, you'll still send the bill to me, likely.
Listen, stop your moaning. You know I don't come out with my wallet and my credit card.
No, you're a true Yorkshireman, you are.
You carry wildlife in your wallet, do you, John? Moths.
Some
One of those with short arms, deep pockets.
Well, that's
Yeah.
all with George.
My father-in-law
Fine.
always complains about his short arms because it can never reach the bottom of his pockets. Always a problem. Yeah, Christer, the seniors know how to have fun, I can tell you that. Old style, proper fun.
And I'm only 35, Nico. Give me a break.
Yeah. I'm talking after
You
Christer. Christer started the stories.
Oh, right.
27.
Yogesh, let's quickly have a look. I've got a strange feeling it is somewhere in the plans, but I'm not sure exactly where. Let's have a look. See, World Tour system.
Ouch. Streamlabs just muted Krister.
Yeah, he unfortunately put the dot in the wrong place again or something. I don't know. This thing is strange. And instead of just blanking out the last comment, the poor guy gets blanked out from beginning to end.
Well, Streamlabs is not as bad as Nightbot.
Yeah, I don't know. I've got an account with Nightbot and I just couldn't get the hang of it. I prefer the Streamlabs one. And now we're going through India. Let me show you quickly. I've got it here. Hold on. Let's read through this together while we are here. Right. So this is the blue line is where we're at. So then we're going USA, Canada. Then that is Bermuda. Then we're going over to the islands. Ireland. That's Sweden, I think. Germany, England. It's a freaking zigzag, this story. Then there's Rabat, Tenerife, let's quickly see, Khartoum. Khartoum is in that valley. Then no, I'm lying, that's Africa. Then that's the one we're having the issue with. Then it's Cairo, Zurich, Odessa, Damascus, there's Dubai. Oh, there's Indian stuff. There's some Indian stuff there. And then from there on we're going to Hong Kong. So we're not going to Nepal as such, but we're going to go VABB and VECC. Yeah. Unfortunately, not this time. We even skipped South Africa.
There's a lot of water involved in this.
Yeah. Well, so much of the Earth is covered in water. You can't help flying over it if you want to fly around it, around the world. I mean.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the Pacific is absolutely massive. I did from ages ago from Dublin, and I got all the way to Cairns, and I went up through the lower part of the Himalayas that way round and down. It ran. Then I got to the Pacific, and I thought, I've had enough. And I looked at it; it's massive. It really is. Done it now, though.
Well, Yogesh, I'm glad VABB is close enough, my friend. Then you better come say hello when we get there.
I flew across the pond a few years ago, many years ago, and I ran out of fuel 10 miles from St. John.
Ouch.
I'll never forget it.
I remember when SimBrief was new, brand new. I did a flight from Cape Town to Rio de Janeiro with a PMDG 747 in FSX. And I ran out of fuel, but I was lucky. I could glide in. And I still landed and I did the flight, but I ran out of fuel. I could see the airport there, and it was just, and it's gone, and I just glided in.
I'm sure I've seen a video a long time ago where an aeroplane actually did a glide in from near cruise height and landed on an island.
Yeah. The co-pilot was an ex-South African young chappie, eh? It was a they were coming from, I think, Halifax. It was from the Canadian side. I remember that, and they had so much energy left. They blew the tires and bent the struts and everything to try and stop that aircraft, because at the end of the runway there was a cliff down into the sea.
That's right. There wasn't a lot, just to find the island and manoeuvre onto it. It was amazing, I thought.
Yeah,
but,
because they glided for a long time. Oh, that was amazing.
I bet there were some worn down fingernails in there.
For sure. For sure. Yogesh, we've flown in Nepal in the Himalaya areas as the Zibo Pilots Group many times. We've done most of the airports there in the area, going in and out of Paro, and then we've taken east, west and south airports to get in there. So we've seen it a lot. We've got our Ortho 4XP loaded for that area with good quality overlays. So we've done it, man. We like that area. It's really nice and challenging.
My centre tank's empty. I'm getting for the middle of nowhere. I've got a bit of a break. I'll catch you soon.
Okay. Michael, I got my first computer in 1986. It was a ZX Spectrum 48K, and the young chappie that I bought it from was about 3 years older than me. I'll never forget, his name was Garth. He stayed in Havana, just up the road from us, and he had a flight sim there with a joystick, and that was my first flight simulator in 1986. I'm 47 years old, by the way, so that was the start of my journey. From there on, I had lots of friends who had all kinds of different simulators on Apple and Commodore and all kinds of other things, and then obviously the whole Microsoft franchise kicked in. But I tell you where my big story started. My big flight sim story started with FS9. As a Microsoft reseller at the time, I had access to it before it was actually launched. So the bug bit me a couple of days before the rest of the world got it, and I got into it really big time. And what counted in my favor was my son was born there in 2004 in December. And I made a deal with the wife that I would take the first shift up until midnight. You know, I would look after our son, and then from midnight onwards, it's her problem. You know, because it was just the way we were programmed at that point in time. I could handle the first shift better and she could handle the next shift better. So also what counted in her favor then was our son was a good sleeper from the beginning. He just really slept very well, so she didn't really have much issue. But for me to stay awake until midnight, I had to find something to do, and I just lost myself in the flight sim story, you know, and from there on it was the end of it, you know. So here we are today, so many years later. I've still got my FS9 in a box here. I've got everything in between. I got rid of some of the older ones, and I've often sat here and I thought to myself, that was stupid, you know. At the time I thought I was doing someone else a favor, and I gave them the discs for the older simulators. But wow, what a nice thing it would have been to have it, you know. So these are the old ones I have, but anyway, it happens.
Yeah, when you go back to the old ones, it's amazing the way technology has improved.
I remember when I was in high school, Jane's Defense Weekly had a jet fighter simulator, and Trondheim Varnes was my base. I flew some other jet out of there. I can't remember what jet it was, you know. I'll never forget that game. That was really close to my heart at one point in time as well, flying those jets. But I've had lots of, you know, known and unknown ones in between, not just the Microsoft stuff, lots and lots of different fighter stuff and all. But I kind of lost the interest in the fighter stuff. You know, I tried DCS a few times, just gave up. It's not for me. What I'm doing here now and what I've been doing with Zibo and so on, this makes my heart pump chocolates. This is where my heart lies. Yeah, there was an interesting conversation about PMDG and the Zibo again on Facebook today. I try not to get too much into it because I'm biased, obviously, and I know things that I don't think is in anybody's interest, neither our side or PMDG side, to actually have a conversation like that. You know, there are guys who like the one and there are guys who like the other one. End of story. Me personally, I've got the PMDGs. I fly it once in 4 to 6 months, maybe. Maybe it's about twice or 3 times a year. I would take out the NGX and go fly it. You know, and every time they update it, it's nice to just see what they've come up with. You know, and I'm really hoping this, and this is the furthest I will stretch my neck out. I really hope they learn something from Zibo, because Zibo's beaten them in quite a few areas. He's kicked their butts, and I hope that they learn something from Zibo, because there's no ways I'm going to spend money on another PMDG if there's certain things I'm looking for, and I'm not going to go into that, but I'm not spending money on something I can get for free. And I mean, I've done my bit for the Zibo project, you know, and I've put a lot of sweat and hours into this project. So, like I said, I'm a bit biased, but I know what I want and I know what I have, and I'll stick to that. Yeah, no, it's better to bite your tongue, Michael, because you see what? I grew up with the PMDGs, okay? Robert and the guys there whose names I can't really mention, it's not necessary. They've always been good to me, you know, and before we had the Zibo, it was the bomb, you know, and there's no point in having a food fight about it, you know, sitting on the one side of the table and throwing somebody with a potato or something. It doesn't help. It's not conducive to the idea of what we're trying to achieve in a whole in the flight sim community. You know, there's enough strife and nonsense in the world. We don't need it here.
There's too many levels. There's people who only want to play it as a game. There are those who want to play it as a simulator.
And others use it to transport cigars.
Yes. Shh. Shh. Let's start that conversation again. I just hope my uncle did his bit. I'm going to get a surprise now.
Nice clouds right underneath you, Nico.
Yeah, cool. By the way, while we're talking about that, I fly my TBM and the SR22 hot start and talk sim once exclusively in Vulcan, and I haven't had a single crash, thank goodness. In well, how long has it been? 2 weeks since the explain update. I've flown the Zibo in it once, also no crashes, where previously I couldn't even complete a single flight. And one of the things I did this morning while I was test flying the TBM there, I actually changed the clouds because I'm using Skymatix Pro 5, so I put the fast clouds in Vulcan as well. It doesn't look as good as in OpenGL. This looks much better, much better than in Vulcan. But I tell you what, I'm super impressed with the performance and everything of this new update of Explain. It really is very good, and no more crashes thus far. I need to fly the Zibo a little bit more in Vulcan.
After all the flying that you've done with the new update on Explain, you can say it's fairly safe.
For me it is, so far, yes. I'm currently flying OpenGL, Jordan. I don't have the courage yet to fly it on a stream, especially not a 3-4 hour stream. Okay. Once I've done more tests with it and I feel comfortable with it, I'll start streaming the Vulcan again, because there's nothing like a rage quit 2 hours into a flight. You know, I don't want that.
Totally understand that.
Yeah. Michael, the TBM, the big problem that I find is the attitude, the nose down attitude. I mean, you have to come in depending on your weight. You're coming in at about 90 down to 85 knots, and then you need to flare at a specific time without losing your energy. My biggest problem with it is I lose my energy too quickly, so I haven't really learned how to flare properly. I can do a 200 and a 300 foot per minute landing easy with that one, according to these measurements in SimToolkit Pro. So far it hasn't broken anything, but it is a bit hard, you know, so I still also, I'm too new with it and too out of practice with it, so I need to spend more time to actually learn how to do it properly. Yeah, I had the same initially, Michael. But after this last update in Vulkan, I must tell you, it's on par again for me. It's just now I need my confidence back that Vulkan isn't gonna bite me in the stream. Yeah, it becomes a rock. That thing just goes down. Yeah, that sounds like you've got a texture issue, Christopher.
Probably.
Yeah, I've locked my FPS at 31. You can see there on my tablet. There you can see it now.
Yeah.
31 FPS, and I've got it locked in OpenGL and in Vulkan, and it hardly ever moves. It does sometimes. It goes down to about 20, and then I go, ugh, you know. But fortunately, it comes back quick enough. But it's mostly locked just like that.
I get 45, 50 FPS in Vulkan in bad weather, and I get 75 in light weather KEWR and OpenGL.
Wow, oh, that's a big difference. That's a huge difference. My OpenGL and Vulkan on my system with my settings run almost on par. They're within 5 FPS from each other.
And
Not
that's
much
the
difference.
estimate.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be like that, 5
Yeah.
plus minus.
Yeah.
But Vulkan, I'm pretty sure it's better for me if it's bad weather or snow or something like that. But OpenGL if it's like light weather, no clouds, and just wind or something.
Gotcha. I see, Paul, you've taken off.
Yes, sir. It's a lovely view.
Yeah.
Turning.
Yeah.
Heading north.
Where are you flying, Paul?
Following these lunatics up to Newark.
It's really nice to see that long line, with Paul at the rear end.
The Congo line is in progress. Nobody caught the joke.
Say again?
The Congo line is in progress.
Okay.
It is with John leading it.
Yeah, stutters are always annoying. Michael, delete your shader cache in your explain output folder. Just get rid of shader cache. Not the folder, inside of that folder, all the little files. That usually straightens it out. The other thing, for some reason, is Symlink is very unstable with Vulkan. Sometimes when that thing crashes out, oh boy, it goes from 40 frames to 3 frames, to 40 frames to 3 frames, to 40 frames to 3 frames. It's a killer. And then you have to use your task manager to go find it, kill it, and then you have to run it again, and then it stabilizes the FPS again. It's just crazy.
I had that issue with a Windows update that it went down to 1 FPS and then up to 70 FPS and down to 1. It was restarting and updating Windows actually helped.
Okay.
Once. So sometimes it can be a Windows update as well.
Yeah. Well, I had an interesting thing in my business here. One of my customers uses quite an extensive amount of laptops. And there's a specific KB that Microsoft issued. The issue was reported last year already. I actually put it here in Discord, and then somebody pointed it out, but this is like a year ago, February a year ago. Now, I don't know why it hit us this last 2 weeks. I cannot tell you how many laptops we lost because of that stupid thing. At the end of the day, format reload. You can do nothing with that thing. And you think to yourself, didn't these guys check it? If it's a known issue, why did they issue it again? You know, I mean, I can't go into specifics now. I'll have to go back and find all the details. But that's the basics of what happened. And I mean, I don't mind. It's business for me. I just format and reload these things. But it's funny, you know, This is, come on. And
Good
it,
afternoon, everyone.
hello. And it didn't happen with the desktops, only the laptops.
But no offense to Windows. Windows laptops are still shit. Excuse my French.
No, we've got some pretty nice ones here. I mean, i7s, i5s. We don't go.
Okay.
We don't go smaller than i3, and then we really go i3 only if it's really like a junior person working, for the company. But i5s and i7s that we've got here, some of them are flipping expensive. They're good. They're not issues. I don't have issues with them.
Okay. But they can probably overheat real quick.
Not really. No, I haven't had that. In all honesty, the guys don't play games with it. We're not talking gaming stuff. We're talking ordinary office workers and accountants and lawyers and things.
Workstations, basically.
Yeah, it's basic workstations that they carry around.
I've had that laptop versus computer discussion with my brother for so many times.
Oh, no, I give up. Each to his own, eh?
Nico, has anyone reported any issues regards to 3.46.7 on the Zibo?
Lots of issues have been reported. Not many of them are true. So what is your version of it?
Right, my version, that's interesting. Last night, I decided to run the update, and I lost all my configs on my controls, and my Zibo, it was plain white, like a default, with no livery. So everything was just basically like a default. I don't know what happened. And I told Mark and Paul, they were trying to help me regain everything. So I ended up importing my other configs from my other X-Plane into my current one for everything to work. So I don't know what happened there.
No, I don't know either. No idea.
Isn't it an X-Plane thing?
I don't know. The issue is not familiar to me. It sounds more like just an installation error. Did you do it manual installation or through the updater?
I did it through the updater, which Mark suggested it could have been the issue.
Yeah, one of the settings in the updater could be.
Yeah, but ever since all my updates, I've always done them through the
Yeah, I
know.
wouldn't know. The best would be if it happens again, and this goes for everybody on stream, make sure that you don't fiddle with it. Once it bombs, contact Matthias directly through the Zibo forum, submit your log file to him, and he'll tell you what happened, because his log file is extensive. So he'll tell you exactly why it bombed, but I doubt if it's still going to be available for him to have a look at now.
Right. Okay, I'll do that in the future.
Yeah. He's a nice guy. You guys can definitely contact him. Have a word with him. He's got lots and lots of energy. He's a young guy, up and coming programmer. He's a really good guy. Just contact him.
Sure.
He's very approachable. I think that's what I'm trying to say.
Right, is he
You're breaking up?
oh, sorry, is he on the Discord channel?
Yes, he should be, unless he's removed himself. He should be here. He will go under the handle /bass. Let me have a look. RS, Still looking. I think he removed himself from our server. Don't see him on our server right now. I see all kinds of other developers, but not him.
Okay, no worries. Or maybe just maybe it's just the update I used. Maybe that could have caused all these problems.
Anything's possible with computers, but we'll never know. You know, we're speculating because we don't have that log. That's why the process will be crash, get the log, contact him, give him the log, let him tell you. Okay, Michael, I see you got to go. Thanks for watching for a wee while, sir. We'll see you over the weekend, I'm sure, and enjoy flying the Zibo. Thanks for stopping by. There's still another, just over an hour and a half left, gents, so let me see. Yeah, about just over an hour and a half left, so.
Are you flying right now?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube. Go, Gene, go. And to think there are guys who've already finished the whole tour. Ooh. Sorry?
Who might that be?
Yeah, I'm talking to another Gene. It's Gene. He says he's hoping to get to Cuba over the weekend, this coming weekend. And then I said that there are a couple of guys who have finished, and you're one of them, you bugger. You just outflew me completely.
He waits for no man, Nico.
I know. He's tenacious.
He'll be going into teenager mode any minute.
Uncle John!
Yes, sir.
You're going into teenager mode. I want to see that.
He's not my brother either.
Yeah, Gene, I'm with you. Some guys have got more time than us. Papino, I've got potato crisps. I've got an energy bar. It's like a whole wheat and nut and mixture of, I don't know, yogurt and nuts and stuff. Some energy bar thing. I had a cup of coffee, and I'm talking so much on this flight. It's amazing. I don't even get time to eat these things. It's just standing here next to me. When I get bored and nobody speaks to me, I'll get to eat them. Or I'll do it after the flight.
Keep talking to him, guys. He's on a diet.
Oh, Christer. Aye. Chocolates.
Nico, I couldn't find any Orbix stuff related to Newark. Can you tell me which one you're using? Because I tried to look on the Orbix website and I didn't find any like Orbix True F.
No, there's nothing for New York. Not from them.
I think he means
right.
the Drusecki one.
Yeah, Dervieski. Dervieski.
Oh, Drusecki, yeah.
Yeah, that one. It's Polish. Dervieski.
Druzecki.
Well,
Dervieski.
Derevieski.
Yes, that's it.
Okay.
That Russian fella.
It's Polish, but anyway, same thing. And
So
then
is it just the airport scenery?
if you look in my stream, in the description below my stream, there's a link. Click on the link. I'll list all my sceneries, remember? Just click on it. It will take you to the buy now page.
Okay, I'll have a look.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Hello.
Hello
there.
Hello, Sasso.
Nico.
I have another hour and just over an hour and a half before I land in Newark.
Nice. I'm just opening your stream.
That reminds me, I've never done the step climb. Oops.
You'll have to go to level change and then back to VNAV to get it climb.
I'll show you the trick now. I'll show you now. So what we're gonna do? Okay, we can go to 3.8. So I'm gonna climb to 3.7. Right. So what we do is we set 3.7 on our MCP and on the pressure. And then what we do is let me scoot on over. There's a magic button there that says altitude intervention. We press that, it will magically change it to 3.7 in the cruise page for us. We didn't have to do that, and now it's basically using VNAV to climb. All we need to do. It's called progress, Pilot Mike.
It's a kind of magic.
Magic, magic.
It's still not working.
Okay, what we need to do after the stream, if I still have energy left, okay? I'll have to log into your system and fix it for you because I don't know. I can't even imagine. I can't guess what's wrong with it.
For some reason, I think WebRoot thinks it's a virus.
Ah, that's probably it. So what you need to do is just disable your antivirus before you run this thing. That's all.
I'll give that a shot.
Yeah, that's going to be your answer, I'm sure.
So you're on Twitch?
No, YouTube.
Okay, I'm going to try to find you.
Okay, what you need to do is just look above our heads here and you go to stream announcements. And then you look for the stream that's currently active, which will be the one from Havana. So it's third one up is Havana to Newark. World Tour leg 13 of 50. You can just click that link, it will take you straight to the stream.
I think I got you.
Ah. You see, one of the things, and I never asked him why he does it. I've never actually thought of asking him until now. But one of the things the updater does, that Matthias programmed into it, is it uses your hidden app data folder. And normally, Windows doesn't like that. It thinks that anything that scratches in app data is a virus. And that's why the antivirus systems also have that same logic. Is if you go into app data and you don't know what you're doing, you shouldn't probably be there, or even if you know what you're doing, you shouldn't be there, bottom line. And the moment that update tries to run, it goes into app data to use the temporary folder, the Windows temporary stuff. And that's why it gets blocked by some of the antiviruses. What I would recommend is go into your antivirus if you know how, and just exclude the updater from real-time scanning.
I'll try to figure out how to do that.
Pilot Mike.
Go ahead.
I bet you never thought your love of flying is going to make you an IT technician in your old day, eh?
Very true.
Yeah, this flight simulator makes you learn things you never thought you were going to need.
I get when we're talking, and then about 10 seconds later, it repeats everything.
Yeah, switch off the sound on YouTube. It's the best. Otherwise, it's going to drive you crazy.
Okay, I turned the sound off.
Yeah, then you can listen to us here.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've started following checklists, and my flying has improved immensely.
Good, good, good.
I seriously hope Jordan's not trolling.
What do you mean?
I mean, did you get a hand on the RTX 3090?
Yeah.
Holy moly, you lucky man. I've been trying to get a hands on it. It's like literally sold out for forever.
I put my name on a waiting list. I waited 2.5 months for it.
Lucky you then. It's literally sold out everywhere in my country.
Thank you for that information, Krister. Much appreciated as always. That is excellent news, Krister. Wow. How much RAM have you got now? Because I know you were on 8, was it not? I think you were on 8. Shh, don't tell his wife.
Hey. Why did you choose to be a pilot? Just for money?
That's good news, Christer. That's excellent. So for those of you wondering where the storms are, let's get some map on here. There you go. We're going to pass the storm here on the right hand side, and there's no issue here. Washington side, New Jersey side, New York side, we're all open, so we're not expecting any bad weather there, eh? Looks lovely.
And I'm just passing over Miami.
Yeah, I'll check you on the map there. Wow, Christer, that is amazing. What I wouldn't give for a system like that right now. Hallo Cor, welkom. Safe landing, Christer. Right, hour and 15 minutes, hour and a quarter. I think I need coffee. I shall be back in a few brief moments. I just need to go find some coffee.
Are you back?
He's back.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. Just over an hour.
Yeah, I've got about 35 minutes.
And Uncle John? He's in front of you, so he's probably got
Yeah.
less.
He's off on his own little route though.
Ah. Have you actually done leg 16, KEWR? Okay. Ja, hy gaan ek doen volgende Vrydag. Next Friday I will do that one as far as I know, if my calculations are right. Because we're sleeping in Bermuda on Sunday, so that means next week Friday.
I wonder if Jordan will be your controller at Halifax on the next leg, Nico.
It's very possible.
Hello, Jordan.
It'll have
Hello,
to be
hello.
it'll have to be a major group flight again then, Jordan.
Well, that gives me hope. Because I've got an uncle this side dealing with customs, and I've got ATC contacts that side. I wonder what we can smuggle to Halifax.
Yeah.
We're 200 now to top of descent, which is good. Starts clicking down now.
Click, click, click.
Yeah, well, not.
So what arrival and approach do you guys have?
We have Paul, ILS 04 left on the brand 1 star via Kilmer, but we've adjusted a little, well, I've adjusted a little bit.
Do you have a level section at 3,000, correction, 7,000 feet?
Yes, sir.
I was wondering why there's a level section, that's all.
I really don't know to answer that question. Oh, I see we've got Newark approach on now.
Paul, it's probably because of Washington, D.C., White House, Congress. I haven't checked the exact location of it, but it's probably something like that. Pentagon, you know.
I see a restriction to 7,000 at Brand, but nothing else on that arrival. Just scratching my head, you know.
Brand, Corey, Watya, all at 7,000, all three of them.
Yeah.
Well, it's all changed because it's 2-2 left now.
Yeah, expect ILS 22 left.
Well, I've just checked. Those waypoints are already past Washington, so you got me. I don't know if it's something to do with maybe military airspace or something there. Also, if you take into consideration all the airports in that area, you know, it's just a safe corridor.
Yeah, it's just that I would have expected that to be on the chart. You know?
There's 2-2 left now, and then we'll get vectors from approaching.
Jordan?
Well, it looks fairly straightforward. The brandy one, and we'll be vectored him anyway.
Yep.
It's got RUUTH brandy one in Navigraph, but I can't find RUUTH anywhere, and that's the last waypoint, is it?
Yeah, brand 1 is the connection to RUUTH, and then it's vectors.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, it's done then.
RUUTH, and nothing but the RUUTH.
Unless you get bribed and you take the money.
It'll be my first time with American ATC.
Is it not Jordan? I think it's Jordan.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, and we've got approach on as well now.
Yep, that is Jordan on tower. That's Jordan on tower.
All right.
He said earlier here, I don't know if you were muted or not here yet, but he said he's requested permission to control us to come in.
Brilliant.
He must have got it, obviously. So.
Yeah, that's going to be good. Tower and approach. Cracking.
Whoop, whoop. Oh man, now you're gonna find out I don't know how to fly this aircraft. But the automation is now gone. What must I do now? Oh!
Twiddle the knobs.
I think I'll have to. We understand fully, Uncle Jordan. Just watch out for my uncle. He's gonna come talk to you about parking me somewhere safe where we're not spotted and nobody asks questions. Just wink, wink, you know.
Looks like you're skirting the prohibited area.
Yeah. There must be some prohibition or some area there with the prohibit airspace because we kept at 7,000 feet for a wee while. Cor, look in the training chat room. As far as I know, it's in the training chat room, that video that Christer is talking about. Marvelous explanation of how to land this aircraft. You see, guys, while we're on that subject, that's one of the perks we have with Discord, that we can't put on Facebook, we can't put it on the Zibo forum. The only place it actually works is on Discord. And why? If you are serious about flying the Zibo, I'd like you to consider joining us on Discord. There's no fees, there's no special thing, but we obviously have Pilot Sasso as the lead pilot here on Discord with us, with extended knowledge and experience on the real 737, and the guy's brilliant. Sasso, I hope you don't mind me saying that, but you are. And his explanations are very clear and precise. So if you guys want to learn how to land, that's one video to look at. You can't miss it because he gives you such a good explanation of how to land this aircraft with video, obviously showing you from the outside, you know, how the pitch up is, and you know, the flare happens and all these things. That's something we can't put on any other platform than Discord, eh? So it's very worthwhile if you're serious about Zibo.
Thank you very much, Nico. Yeah, it's pleasure. I mean, it was there, those explanations. I didn't imagine it was so useful, to be honest.
Well, I'm sitting with the same thing. I was talking to some guys about more training today as well, and you and I need to get together about our training plans. But I was talking to some guys this morning, and there's so many things I take for granted, and part of, you know, I don't think about it. It's just, it's almost instinct. And the other guys don't know this. And this morning it was kind of an eye-opener when two very nice guys actually started talking to me about training and how the newbies don't know things and things. And I also, I sometimes I skip over things that's old hat to me, but for someone else it's got great value. So I understand exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Pilot Mike, you say the updater worked for you now?
Yeah, it just glitched for some reason.
Yeah. As long as it works. Wow, look at this altimeter. 3046. Yo. Sorry, you can see me turn it. Wow.
I have a 3.6 on the 80s. The 80s.
Well, this comes from Active Sky, so I don't know where it's is one. Let's quickly see here.
Mine was high earlier.
Check his message. Welcome Zibo Pilots Group and all pilots. Awesome. Information Charlie. Yeah, see he's got 3.6. I wonder why. When was my meter taken? This one was taken at 17:04 Zulu. See my one? 15:55.
I have 3046 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I changed mine when I said the 80s, but mine was 3046. Still. Looking windy.
Doesn't help you look in external programs. It has to be the one in your sim, because there's a hell of a difference in 336 versus 46. So if you don't have that in your sim, it's going to be wrong. Stick to what's in your sim.
It's 3046 in windy.
Yeah. Krister, you can't say that, because if the ATC gets the wrong weather, you can kill yourself. So that's not actually 100% correct. You have to use the weather in your sim because your aircraft is in that weather system. It's dependent on those settings. The difference between 36 and 46 can mean a hard landing, a crash, a death, everything. I mean, that's a hell of a big difference. I understand the responsibilities and I agree with you in the real world. But in this situation where we have our own little world that we operate in and we are only interlinked through a data link, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to follow the wrong one. You'll crash. You're going to be on a totally different wrong level when you follow their lead, when their barometer is wrong. I've sent Jordan a message. I'm waiting for him. Okay, he says he's fixed it. So it was a problem. It was an issue. So let's refresh. Ah. Thank you, Jordan. All right, guys, please check your ITES again. He says he's updated it. Okay, mine still shows the old one, Jordan, by the way. Alright, we'll have to wait.
Mine shows a new one.
Alright, okay, I'll have to wait then.
Yeah, it's now 3046.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for my update then. Mine's still on the old one. Yeah, now it's fixed. Got it. Thank you, Jordan. Bit of movement in the air, yeah. Anyway, I was busy looking at setting up all these things, so I might as well continue. We filed for 390, but we're not even capable of climbing to there yet. I doubt we're going to see it. I'll just stick to 3.7.
Approach says that you have to confirm that you have the current ATIS on board.
Yes, I have noticed. Wrong button. Korean pie. Uncle John is in for it. Okay, let's just quickly finish this 187.219. Minimums has been set. Intercept altitude 1,500, but ATC will guide us down, so we'll use their guidance. Ortho time. Oh, it starts looking better. Guys, I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
Damn, got something to the eye.
I'm back. Guys, question. Is Approach still on? I don't have him on my webeye.
Yes.
I don't see him.
I'm still showing him.
I can't see him. Jordan, I can't see him. And for the rest of you guys who have answered me now, sorry I couldn't see your name. I can't see him. I just don't have him. It's just not visible. Neither in the altitude line or in... Oh, there we go. Now he's popped up. Ah! Okay, well, I got him in altitude app now, but not on the eye at all. Weird, huh?
That's strange.
Skymatix 006, radar contact, passing level 275, descend and maintain flight level
Right,
190.
I'm just going to mute you guys here because I've switched frequency.
Descending flight level 190.
Hey,
Skymatix
I
006.
can cry if you will scold me.
Skymatix 006, you can plan runway 22 left.
Expecting 22 left. Skymatix 006.
Skymatix 047, turn right heading 130.
Skymatix 047, turn right at 130.
Well, I know that voice.
Skymatix 047, you're 5 miles from the Peterborough VRR, turn right heading 190 degrees, maintain 3000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 22 left.
Skymatix 047, turn right at 170, was that, sir?
Heading 190 for 047.
Skymatix 047, 190, report when on ILS.
Skymatix 047, you overshot, so make a right turn heading 250 to rate reset.
Skymatix 047, right turn 225 to intercept.
Can you believe it? Now we can climb to 390 with TD right in front of us. There is no point. We'll just leave it as is.
Approach Skywest 4970 with you 1000 for 5.
Skywest 4970, New York departures, good morning, maintain 5000.
Maintain 5000 Skywest 4970.
Skymatix 047 established, ILS 22 left.
Skymatix 047, that's good to hear. Contact tower now on 118.3. Have a safe landing.
We'll contact tower. Thank you for your service.
Ciao. Skywest 4970, climb maintain 6000.
6,000 California.
Skymatix 004, descend and maintain 5000, turn left heading 020.
75,000 and left 020 for 1900.
Skymatix 006, descend and maintain 10, 10,000, altimeter 3046.
Descending 10,000 and altimeter 3046. Skymatix 006.
Skywest 4970, climb maintain 13,000.
Climb maintain 13,000 California.
Skymatix 006, turn right heading 090.
Right 090, Skymatix 006.
Skywest 4970, climb and maintain 15,000.
15,000 California.
Skymatix 004, descend and maintain 3000.
73,000.
Skywest 4970, contact New York departures on 128.12. Take care.
2812 for Skywest 4970. Good day.
Ciao. Skymatix 006, turn right heading 200.
Right to 200 for Skymatix 006.
Skymatix 004, turn right heading 130.
Right to 130.
Skymatix 006, descend and maintain 5,000.
Down to 5,000, Skymatix 006.
My friend. How do I look today?
Skymatix 006, turn right heading 220.
Skymatix 006.
Skymatix 004, 5 miles from the Teterboro KEWR, turn right heading 190 degrees, maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer cleared ILS, runway 22 left.
Right to 190, clear for the ILS, 22 left.
Newark approach, Skymatix 014 here at 7,000 inbound beginning. Skymatix 014, Newark approach, good morning. Maintain 7,000, expect 22 left.
Maintain 7,000, expect 22 left. 014.
Skymatix 014, confirm you're maintaining heading 030.
Confirm 030, 014.
Skymatix 014, roger, thanks. Skymatix 006, turn left heading 130.
Left 130, Skymatix 006.
Skymatix 004, contact Newark Tower now, 18.3. Have a nice landing.
Corner Tower, thank you for the coverage, sir.
Skymatix 006, turn left heading 020.
02 Skymatix 006.
Skymatix, disregard. Skymatix 006, descend maintain 3000.
3000 Skymatix 006.
Approaching transition. Transition level.
Skymatix 006, turn right heading 130.
Right 130 Skymatix 006.
1000 to level off.
1000 to go.
Skymatix 014, descend maintain 5.
Maintain present heading, contact approach on 127.6. Skymatix 26, thank you very much.
Yeah, good one, ciao.
New York approach, good day, Skymatix 001.
Hey, Skymatix 001, this is New York approach. Very good morning, sir. Set your squawk 1653.
1653 for Skymatix 001.
Thanks, sir. And Skymatix 01 at the fly correction at 15,000 feet, radar contact. Expect the runway 22 left, that's Newark. Descend maintain 7,000 feet, QNH 3046.
We're expecting 22 left and descending 7,000 feet on the QNH 3046, Skymatix 001.
Skymatix 01 was perfect, sorry, it's my bad, it's altimeter 3046, no, not the QNH.
No problem, so slip of the tongue happens sometimes.
Yeah, when you control in Europe and USA, you know. And Skymatix 01, fly heading 040.
Heading 040, Skymatix 001.
Thank you.
Okay, so for those of you that have not realized, we've actually got 3 controllers on now. We've got Jordan and 2 different approach controllers. So that's amazing. Thank you, gentlemen, if you are watching. Thank you so much for providing the service. It's amazing. Are you part of us, Jordan? All part of the whole big family here, man. This is amazing. Thank you.
And Skymatix 01, contact Newark approach on 127.6. You have a good one and a safe landing.
Thank you for your service, sir. Switching 127.6 Skymatix 001.
Thank you.
Don't think, Krister, just do as you're told. That's a silly answer, but I'm not going to sit here and calculate wind deviations and things. Obviously, the scope makes provision for it. Let me just talk to this guy, please. Newark approach, good day, Skymatix 001.
Skymatix 001, Newark approach, good morning. Continue set down to 7,000, expect runway 22 left.
Good morning, thank you, sir. 7,000 and 32 left, Skymatix 001.
American 645, turn. Correction, American 645, descend, maintain 3,000.
Krister, sorry, now that I have a bit more time. As far as I recall from my ATC training, the scope actually makes provision for wind correction. So what they see is where they want you to be, you know, so I just follow that. Hope that's a better, more nicer answer. Let go, Rich. Let go the button, Reggie. There we go.
Roger, American 645. 5, turn right heading 130 degrees.
Standing by 130.
Skymatic 26, descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000. Skymatic 27.
Skymatic 014, contact Newark Tower on 118.3. Have a nice landing.
Thousand to level off.
American 645, you're 11 miles from the Teterboro VOR, turn right heading 190 degrees. Maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 22 left.
American 645, standing by 190. So ILS established.
Skymatic 26, descend and maintain 3,000.
Descend and maintain 3,000. Skymatic 26.
That sounds good. Yeah, we must think about that. We're actually probably 18 months old right now. It's way more than a year. But we must talk about that. Let's see what we can do. If we make a like a Google
contact Newark
image
Tower on
album
118.3,
and everybody contributes to that, you know, we're gonna have a couple of hundred, if not 1,000 photos. But that'll be a nice idea, just popped in my mind.
Skymatix 001, descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000, Skymatix 001. Yep. Then the whole community can get involved.
Skymatix 026, turn right heading
1,000 to
130.
level off.
1,000 to go.
Right heading 130, Skymatix 26.
Ha! I remember that story, Christer. Yeah.
Skymatix 026, you're 5 miles from the Teterboro VOR, turn right heading 190 degrees, maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 22 left.
Right 190, maintain 3,000 and cleared for the ILS approach to runway 22 left. Skymatix 2.
Skymatix 001, descend and maintain 3,000.
Descent, maintain 3,000, Skymatix 001. So that's the Teterboro VOR there. I'm just playing with the radial. I don't know when he's going to tell me to turn. But judging from Gary's turn, it's going to be somewhere there. That is going to tell me to turn.
1,000 to level off.
Guess there.
1,000 to go.
Yeah. Ooh, golf course.
Skymatix 26, contact Newark Tower now, 118.3.
We've got really good separation, it seems.
American 645, Newark approach. Hello again. Climb maintain 3,000, turn right, heading 310.
So he turned him at 5 DME. We're at 6.3 now. Can't turn the heading knob yet because we're using it. Yeah. And Jorge, never forget Jorge. Jorge was instrumental in the beginning. Don't know if you can remember him, but he was. That's why I still use his voice set. I'll never forget him. Hey, Matthew. Uneventful. It was a pleasure. It was nice with friends. We had a nice chat. The onboard beverage and snacks was good for me. I hope for the rest of the guys. I can't complain. Well, welcome.
Turn right heading 130.
Turn right 130. Skymatix 001. See, look my guess. It's exactly at that point where I guessed. That is so sweet.
Skymatix 0015 miles from the Peterborough VOR, turn right heading 190 degrees to intercept localizer, maintain 3000 until established, cleared ILS 22 left.
Cleared ILS 22 left, we're turning 190, staying on 3000 feet, Skymatix 001.
American 645, turn right heading 3, correction, right heading 040.
American 25, 040.
Hello, Kent. Yeah, I've got some nice orthos here. I spent a bit of time in the week to make some, so we don't come into a clear patch, and I forgot to press my approach button just before we overshoot that thing. Sure, that was marginal. Ah!
American 645, confirm you're maintaining 3000.
Oops.
American 645, flight level 3000.
American 645, roger. In that case, verify altimeter 3046. I'm showing you at
Yeah, feeling better, thank you, sir. I use Navigraph. Mainly my charts are basically Navigraph. If I want to use something else, it would be ChartFox, but I don't really like it. And then the only other thing that I have to aid me would be little nav map. But Navigraph,
645 negative, altimeter
yep,
3046.
Navigraph definitely. Right, need to prep quickly.
Altimeter 3046, American 65.
Roger, Skymatix 001, contact Newark Tower on 118.3. Have a safe landing.
Thank you for your service, Tower 118.3, Skymatix 001. No man, it changed just as I pressed the button. Got the wrong frequency there, went to ground. Come on, Jordan, answer. Why can't I connect to you now? Ach nee man. Lost comms. Comms back. Tower, good day, Skymatix 001.
Skymatix 001, Newark Tower, very good afternoon, sir. Winds are calm, runway 22 left, clear to land.
To the left, clear to land, sir. Thank you. I almost lost my comms there. Thank you. It came back just in time.
Perfect.
1,000 feet, stabilized, Mr. Birch altitude.
Flaps. Taxi lights on.
Flaps.
Yes, yes, we're getting there. See, I was concentrating on getting the radio back and now I'm way
Flaps
too
5
fast.
set. Approaching 2 left.
We're gonna do a flaps 15 landing
Flaps.
today again.
Flaps.
Look at that.
Flaps 10 set.
300. Approaching minimums. 200.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
Minimum.
No, we got this. We got this.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Let's just bleed off. 97 foot per minute landing rate. We'll go to manual braking because we're a bit fast now. Sure.
60 knots. 2,000 feet remaining.
That looks really good on my own radar screen, too.
I bet. Thank you, gents.
Skymatix 001, taxi via Victor, cross runway 22 right. Once clear of 22 right, contact Newark ground on 121.8.
Victor and cross 22 right, and then we'll cross over to ground. Thank you so much for your service, sir. Good day.
Very well.
After landing procedure.
After landing procedure.
Good one, Krister. Right, we just need to cross this runway and then just park on the other side quickly.
Approaching 0-4 left. Completed.
That was such a nice landing. I can't believe it. Wow.
Flaps upset.
I'll have to get my whiteboard out before I speak with him. Oh, he's in a hurry. He wants to talk with me already. Ground, good day, Skymatix 001, stand by, please.
Skymatix 001, roger.
Ground, Skymatix 001, we're ready to copy taxi clearance or taxi instructions.
Welcome to New York, Terminal B, taxi Delta, Romeo Charlie.
Terminal B, Delta, Romeo and Charlie, Skymatix 001, thank you.
Negative, Delta and Romeo Charlie. Romeo Charlie is one taxiway.
Ah, okay, thank you, sir. Delta, Romeo Delta, Romeo Foxtrot, Romeo Charlie. Got it, got it. And we're at Terminal B. Look at all those ticks over there. Well, that was a surprise. So we had 4 ATC guys then, actually. What a nice surprise. Thank you, guys. I got that on my map. That will be the next exit. Ah, that's sweet. Okay, APU is available. Okay, question now is where would be the best parking? Think on the right. What's the best way to get there? Other way, other way, other way. In and then around, okay. Three hours, 17 minutes block time from push until now. That's not bad. I thought it was going to be closer to 4 hours, but good, good, good.
Skymatix 001, Unicom 22.8, thank you for flying to New York. Have a great day, bye-bye.
Thank you, sir. Have a great day, and thank you for your service. We're switching Unicom now. Skymatix 001. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Pretty damn good, I would say.
There you go, there you go.
This was very, very nice. I loved this.
Yeah, we were just saying it was very good, yeah.
We all thoroughly enjoyed it, Nico.
Oh, great stuff. I hope the ATC do.
Need to thank Jordan.
I have plenty of times on the stream, huh? Sorry, I had to mute myself just to concentrate on ATC, and I almost still made a boo-boo, so that's why I just muted.
I saw that you only just pressed your approach just exactly dead right.
Yeah, and then I was so fast, I landed flaps 15.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
Shutdown procedure.
Shutdown procedure.
Okay, I got the pick.
Thank you, sir. How far is our friend Dix3? Paul? No, he's still a way to go.
He's a long way to go yet, I think.
Mr. Paul.
I'm miles away, don't worry about this.
Okay.
What would you have? 30 minutes or 45 minutes?
30. Not 30. We don't have to be online the whole time. We can actually come back and come online when he's here. If you guys get my drift. You know, see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to leave now, but I thoroughly enjoyed that group flight.
Good. Yeah, thanks for flying with everybody.
Good to be back together.
Shutdown procedure completed.
Yeah. Mr. Nico, what time is it tomorrow?
1400 Zulu, same time as today.
Okay.
Thank you, Core, and thanks for sticking around, man. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you for joining us. We had good numbers on the stream. We had a good chat. It was really nice. Thank you to everybody concerned. Also, ATC guys, again, thank you very much.
Yeah, a million thanks to the ATC.
Absolutely, and thanks for the fun. See you tomorrow.
Cool. Bye-bye.
Bye, Ro.
Yeah, bye, Ro.
Jordan is giving us a wink eye. Winky, winky. That looks so cool. Well, I need to wait for my 6 minutes, so here I is. I think by now it's about 4 minutes left, so...
I think I'll give the 6 minutes a miss today.
Yeah, you're lucky, man. Uncle John.
Yes, sir.
You did good. I'm so glad you got into IVAO, sir.
I was just saying to Kevin, I thoroughly enjoyed that. That was my first US.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, and mine.
Okay, yeah, I heard you say that, Reggie. Well, congratulations to you two guys. Thank you so very much for participating and the fun that you also brought to the table here.
Yeah, thanks for the support.
Always, my friends, always. I will always support any and everybody who wants to.
And that's added hours to my VA.
Awesome.
I'm going to post this on the main site as well, Nico.
Do that, do that.
Well, the reason I do it is to promote the VA.
Oh, well, not just the VA. It's look, Uncle John. The whole idea of the Zibo Pilots Group was to have fun with the Zibo together. So that's the first thing we're promoting. The second thing is obviously the VA, and the third thing is all the training we do, and the camaraderie and everything that goes with that. Money can't buy what we have here. It's impossible to put a monetary value on this.
You could say that again, Mr. Nico.
Yeah.
I call it priceless.
Absolutely.
It is. It is. Absolutely.
And before I go shouting, make sure that those photographs are there.
Yes, but Mr. Nico, please consider the option to make a sort of yearbook.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, a sort of.
Can you just do the outside screen shot again? Shot, please, Nico, for us.
Like so.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, thanks very much.
You're welcome. Yes, Christer. Guys, I think I'm going to run it another 30 seconds, then I'll disconnect, and then I want to do a replay. I want to see this cowboy landing.
So do I. It just makes us feel better sometimes. It's good therapy for us.
Oh, sure, sure. this time I remember to log it for our VA as well, this flight. Last time I completely forgot to press the button. I had to do a manual pirate.
I have to confess, I missed quite a few on the World Tour, but I didn't want to pest you, so I didn't worry.
No, you don't pest me. There's lots of guys doing manual pirates. All the guys on Mac, they can't run the ACORs, so they have to do manual pirates, and there's quite a few of them.
Oh, right, fair enough.
Some days I get 5, 6, 8 a day to do. When we get the new skin for the VA that we're working on now, you'll actually see the amount of flights that we have done in the VA collectively and all. You'll be surprised to check the actual stats of this VA. It is amazingly busy.
Mr. Nico,
Yes.
I believe Mr. Paul only has 30 minutes to top of this set.
I don't know.
He's right above Delaware right now.
Okay.
He's very close.
Right, well, okay, I'm going to quickly stop my clock. And I'm going to disconnect. Disconnected. I'm going to do this replay quickly. And while the replay is happening, I'm going to start opening up and logging my flight.
I'm still another 40 minutes out, so I think you can forget about that.
That's close enough.
If we're here, we're definitely going to reconnect. Just for you, Uncle Paul. You are so worth it. We're going to try our best. We're going to try our best.
Yes, Uncle Paul.
I tell you what was nice for me. I didn't show it on stream, and the stream is still running, by the way, gents. But one of the nice things was to watch the actual Skymatix VA live map and to check all the aircraft flying all over the world. It is so lovely, satisfying.
It's nice when a plane comes together.
Yeah. And this, dear friends, is why we have a sterile cockpit.
Feet stabilized, Mr. Birch, altitude set.
I'm just taking some refills.
That's fine. Check the speed. It's bleeding, but not good enough. I'm actually now wondering, I think I landed with my spoiler still deployed.
200.
Yeah.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
I've got so much energy. If I just touch the yoke, look how it's yo-yoing, and that's me, because I don't want to slam down. So I pull a little bit, and the energy is so much, it just goes back up. What a story. Check it this way.
I put 4 shots in the Zibo Pilots group screenshots.
Thank you, sir. I'm watching. It's very nice. Thank you. No coffee was spilled, I guarantee you. And there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. We'll be back, if God is willing, tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. South African time. That's 700 Zulu for a early morning flight. And then we will depart Newark at 1400 Zulu tomorrow afternoon. And then we go to Halifax. So you guys enjoy yourself, guys and girls. And please come back tomorrow if you can. Bring some snacks and cool drinks and, I don't know, booze of your choice, whatever. you know, let's enjoy it together again. It was fun today. Thank you so much. That's it for me. Bye for now.
Thank you.